Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, yesterday, we managed to get all of the science stuff knocked out. Where's that? Over here. So we've got all of our science stuff building over here, theoretically. But that was definitely fun getting this all set up and running. Oh, I need to get down there. But one of the things this morning that I noticed is why I was not getting any concrete laid into the city. Why for the past, I don't know, week and a half, 2 weeks now, none of it was going anywhere. And the reason why is because none of it was being put in a place where the robots can get to it. Clear this out just a little bit. There we go. There we are. I'm sorry, what is your malfunction? Oh. That is your malfunction. Okay. Hopefully I can get a bot to actually come put that in place. Anytime now. There it goes. There we go. Alright, that solved that issue. So, that was part of the problem that I was dealing with, was that I just, I was making a bunch of the refined concrete, where is it? Up here. But again, wasn't doing anything with it. So I went ahead and added this box here, but then I was like, but I have like 19,000 of it here. Why don't I just go ahead and do something with that 19,000 and let the bots actually put it away? So they have done that. More of the roadway is now in place. It's spotty, and there are definitely areas where they've done more of it than the rest, but it's something. And so that's kind of the best that we can ask for sometimes. However, with that being said, let's run back up here. There was something I wanted to do. Oh, yeah. Let's put these back to what they were. I need, apparently, a stack of those. Drop those off because I don't need all of them right now. And then I need fast inserters. So today we are eventually going to get around to designing the new laboratory setup. Uh-oh. Yeah, how'd that go? How was your nap? Oh, good stuff. Let's see. Left all that ammo somewhere. Also, yep, been there, done that. Like, I remember there were times when I would come home from Best Buy or from one of the other couple of jobs that I'd had. And I was like, I'm just going to sit down, I'm going to chill for a few, and then I'm going to do some gaming, maybe get a little high. And then none of that happened. In fact, in most cases, I sat there and passed out in my chair. Which I'm glad this chair is still comfortable. That's one thing that makes me happy. Alright, now I need to get rid of my wood. Which I think I have something down here. Oh yeah, I've got my other generators. I need to see how they're doing. But yeah, so today we're going to do some clearing out as well, because I need to expand. There, you can take my wood. And then I do have stone elsewhere. Okay. And I know I had ammo somewhere. Could have sworn I had ammo up here. No, but you're just straight up out of coal. Damn. Okay. How do I want to do this? Like that. We'll just empty more of this out. Yeah, yesterday I actually managed to finally complete my first map, first Waystone map, which I was super stoked about. One of the things was that I was approaching my gearing slightly incorrectly for my sorceress, and after a slight tweak to the way that I was thinking about it, I was actually able to then do it correctly to get her better geared. And surprisingly enough, that's all it took. So I managed to blast through that, which was fun. Could have sworn I had ammo up here. This annoys me that I don't have it. So don't need all of those. Nice. Well, I also went through and made a mercenary, and I had a unique crossbow that apparently is super OP. Well, and you know what's interesting, and this is something that I've noticed about the game in general, is that it seems like every decision in the game is to make it more difficult. And this is something that some people have talked about, and rightfully so, is that there are a lot of odd design decisions that Grinding Gear Games has made when it comes to the game itself. Like right now, there is a huge debate about Magic Find. In this particular case, it does cold damage, like not a lot, but it does add cold damage. But it also has that splinter ability. So it'll hit up to 3. I think it's up to 3 other targets, which is super useful. And then I'm going to go with a Frost Merc because I find that it works well with what I'm doing so far. And I'm just, like, so far, my only death has been to Lachlan. And it was because I got a little cocky. But then I just steamrolled him right after that. Alright. That takes care of those. Yeah. Well, and, you know, the sorceress that I'm running is using, what is she using? Spark. Yeah, cold will actually stun them. It's surprisingly effective. Okay, what we're gonna do is I've got a few of these here. I've got a lot of these here. Yep. Actually, yeah, we will keep this. Drop that. No, I want that. Thank you. Yeah, Lightning Sork is just really good, really strong. That's important, I think, is, and especially with, actually, let's do these. Especially with some of those bosses, you really do have to stagger them. Otherwise, they will eat you alive. And I just get one in here. That'll work. And now you there. That there. Now I need wood. Where's my wood? Take my wood. There we go. And get the rest in here. Awesome. That should be enough coal to feed this so that I can finish off this iron mine. It will be good. But yeah, so I'm really enjoying the mercenary because of the fact that it's interesting gear. Interesting gameplay too. I really like the reloading aspect, oddly enough. I know some people are like, oh, this is lame, but I'm like, no, this is fun. This is actually really enjoyable. And then I was watching a video. Neo PP, what's up? I was watching a video yesterday talking about Magic Find and stats and affixes and stuff like that. And that's what kind of led me down the rabbit hole. Why are you in? You are always in pain. Oh, fair enough. Mine is too, actually. So I totally understand. It really does. It's actually a lot of fun. I have thoroughly enjoyed the action of the early game as a mercenary. I'm like, I want more of this. PoE. And also Neo's infected toe. There we go. Drop that off. Yes, I am very old. No. Well, because I don't have anything that does that yet. Plus, with the innate cold damage that's built into the crossbow, it's one of those that it just makes more sense to do a cold build. That off. There we are. And get rid of those. Anything else I really need to get rid of? Nope. Awesome. So that cleans that up nicely. That's definitely another thing that is on my docket for today. Cleaning up my blueprints. It looks like we're okay there. So I don't even need these. Awesome. And I'm fine with that. Again, it's one of those that I am building around that unique specifically, which I'm okay with. Because of the fact that I want to test out an idea for a build. Because unlike my monk and unlike my sword, on my merc, I'm actually doing the build 100% myself. I am going through and I'm looking at the nodes and figuring out what will work best for what I want to build. So that way I have a better idea and a better understanding of more of the game mechanics. Because right now, like, I've been stumbling around and I've been doing okay, but I really haven't gotten to better understand the game. And so that's one of those things that I want to do, is I want to better understand the game itself. And so that's why I've been more than happy to do this. Plus, I've also got 2 other uniques that I picked up, which were pretty good. One of which I will eventually swap out, but it's a helmet that has a whole bunch of affixes on it. And like they're small, like +1 to strength, +2 to dexterity, +1 to intellect, that sort of thing. But it's like a whole list of them. I was like, I've got to use this because it's for the lulz. Nice. Well, and strangely enough, I think what winds up happening is that in most cases, before we realize it, or before we're even aware of it, there are only so many builds that you can actually do. Yes, like Arian's Cobble or something like that. But yeah, it's an absolutely ridiculous helm. And I saw that drop and I was like, well, we've got to try that. It looks entertaining. Okay. That right in here, where our current labs are and science and stuff is at, is right where a 4-way stop is going to go. Before I do that, I have to go a clearing. And we've got a lot of clearing to do today. So, where is my tongue? I believe I found it. There it is. It's all the way up there. But yeah, I was like, even compared to my monk, my merc was just, I was just running through everything. Just absolutely obliterating all the bosses. I think there was maybe once where I got a little low on health, and I was like, I will just roll out of the way now. And then health filled back up. Energy shield started filling back up. I went back to work. Oh, goody. That one. Yeah, I'll have to, like maybe later today, I'll swap over. Like I really want to right now, but I've got to get this Factorio stuff done. Okay, my tank was around here somewhere. And, you know, honestly, I go through that a lot myself as well, where I'm popping back and forth between meh and, okay, this is starting to get fun, and then I hit meh again. Oh, I just passed it. Yeah, it's right there. I think they have a lot of work to do on rebalancing all of the gear. And I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that at level 68, I still have items that are level 35 because they are just statistically more powerful than anything that I have picked up since. And I think therein lies a problem with their gearing. PoE's gear is, they have really strong suffixes and prefixes on their gear that are too strong for the level range that they're at. I think what they need to do is go through and I've done a little bit, but the other problem, and I'll get to that in a second, and it's been touched on by a lot of other content creators besides myself, but is currency drops. But with the numbers that you get on your gear at low levels, you will oftentimes have better gear created at lower levels than you do at higher levels, and you will have much better success and much better numbers overall on lower end gear, on lower level gear compared to higher end gear. And I think that's wrong. I think that they need to swap that. I think your lower end gear should have a lower maximum range for the numbers for the stats. And then as it goes up higher, that's when you should start seeing the larger ranges, the higher maximums. Yeah. And that right there is a problem, because I can go probably like 2 or 3 levels or zones and never see one. I need all of you to be no longer live. I think I'm out of repairs. I don't even think I had that much, personally. I think I maybe saw 4 of them, 4 to 6 total during my entire run in Cruel. But again, that's the problem. And that's something that they have touched on. And so this leads into a bigger problem. And this is a chain of problems. The first is Magic Find. Magic Find is an absolute necessity, because with Magic Find, it actually increases your likelihood to find the currencies. So higher Magic Find, more likely to find currency. Currency allows you to build better gear, theoretically. One of the other problems that people are running into is that there is a very wide disconnect between a lot of the stats that are necessary and a lot of the builds that are popular right now. So one of the big things is that the Stormweaver Sorceress, I believe, if I saw that correctly, is one of the most popular builds and during the late game. And the reason why is because the stat necessity for a Stormweaver Sorceress is so low. You need Energy Shield, you need Mana Regen. Hey, thank you for the follow there. What is that, Jules Weber? But you need Energy Shield, Mana Regen, Mana, that sort of thing. Not too bad about yourself. I also need repair packs, as I have apparently run out. They are gear wheels and electronic circuits. 2 of those things I am making over here, but I am not making them in a location that is efficient to get to. Awesome. Good to hear. About over here. Almost. Actually, no. I can do it over here. Ha 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 ha. You there. You get to be that. Yeah, like I just started. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, at this point in time, we can almost spot the script. Oh, this one might actually be a live one. Sorry, Jules. We just get a lot of bots in here. And they basically run through that exact set of steps. So, no, to seriously answer your question, I have 1,500 hours? Almost 1,500 hours. I'm just a couple days short. I know, right? Let's take that and then this. There we go. Now I should make the packs of repair. Oh, yeah. And that should be good. Yes, you do. At least I hope you do. There we go. Yes. Yep. I don't remember exactly when I wrote this one. This one's Bounce My XTC. What I need is to get a plugin for OBS that actually, when I'm running Winamp, shows the title of the music. Here we go. Now I can repair again. But I figure because of the fact that I keep bouncing between like the lab and then the overworld, and whenever I'm in the lab, it turns off the music, that I would go ahead and just run some music in the background anyway. And I know that, yeah, that I'm not getting, or at least I shouldn't get a copyright flag for this. If I do, then somebody's stealing my music. Oh, God. What would make my channel interesting? Ooh, damn, that was close. Unfortunately, I can only work with so much in that department. God did not bless me with an amazing rack. Damn you, God. Oh. Trust me, though, if I had boobs, I'd be bringing all the boys to the yard. Dude, are you even looking at my stream? Like, seriously, are you even looking? Oh, God, yes. Oh, that one just, that tickles so much. Oh, I'm laughing because you're not actually looking at the stream itself. If you're asking if, where's your logo and banner and overlays? Look at the fucking stream, for Christ's sakes. Oh, man. That, yes, thank you for that. That has made me laugh quite considerably. Oh, God, where'd I leave my tank this time? There it is. Oh, man, even when I actually put in the work to make all the overlays and banners and stuff, where are they? Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you for that. I needed that today. Ooh. Almost got hit. Baseball, I don't watch sports. Sports are boring. There you go. Oh, man. Oh. Anyway. Let's go clear out some more biters. Oh. That was... God, yes. Bum, 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 bum. And this looks like a nice big nest. No, again, you're not looking at my stream. Look at my stream, Jules, and tell me if you see an overlay and a banner, if you see graphics, if you see a logo. Look at my About section and let me know if you see graphics there. Please. Please look. Boop. There we go. God, I love watching the biters get melted. It makes me feel so good. Oh, man. Let's knock, knock. There we go. Knock, knock. Who's there? Tree fall. Oh, and that was... Oh, yeah, that's right. This is the, another one of those really good crude oil. What was that, field? Oh, you would just happen to be in the forest, wouldn't you? Not that it matters. You cannot escape me. How am I doing on... Oh, we're still good on ammo. Running right past my tank. Oh, man. In fact, here's a fun one. For anybody who watches this on YouTube after I post it up, and if you get this far, go ahead, drop me a comment. Let me know if you see an overlay or logos or graphics of any sort in the video. Let me know if you see that stuff. That'll be a fun little thing to do. Assuming, of course, anybody watches this and makes it that far. Oh, yeah, fair enough. See, at least that is a respectable excuse. You know, being an asshole. Oh, yeah. See? Although watching in vertical just feels weird. It reminds me of that scene from Spaceballs. I'm surrounded by assholes. I think they are actually getting stupider. Nice. Let's see. Got that one. Ugh. This cluster up here I'm not looking forward to. But this one, these two. And it's really funny too, because when Blue Sky suddenly started exploding and getting super popular last month, one of the big things was that it doesn't have any bots on it. You know, it's not like Twitter. There aren't 1,000 bots per person on it, that sort of a thing. I swear to you, within a week, I started getting people following me that all had digital artist in their bios. Every single one of them. And half of those were VTubers. And it's amazing how many VTubers there are who don't actually stream or make videos. That's like, so you're a graphic artist, you're a VTuber, and you're trying to sell me your services, but you don't stream, you're not really a VTuber, and you're just showing me the same package refreshed for everybody else. Yeah, exactly. That's fair enough, Guitar. But it just... some of it definitely feels like it's AI generated. Some of it feels like it was somebody's work that they just kind of borrowed. I know, right? It's like, who the fuck are you to tell me my channel isn't interesting? That is a terrible way to start that interaction. Fuck you, Kintar. Oh man, this one's going to be super not going up onto the algorithm today. But you know what? Fuck the algorithm. That's what I say. All right. Yes. And surprisingly enough, a lot of people do, and a lot of people are super successful at it. And that's fair. The only reason why I've done it is because I like that sort of stuff, personally. But I also wanted to make sure that I kept it as non-intrusive as possible. So that's why I made the gaming window just a little bit smaller, but nothing is over top of it other than my webcam. Oh no, my precious pixels, whatever shall I do? I think I can live with that. I think I can live with that. I'll try, somehow. I will soldier on. Out of my way, trees. There you go. What do you think I am, an e-girl? Exactly. But let's be honest. They know exactly who's coming to see their streams, and they know that the guys are not interested in the game at all. So there's a very specific reason and very specific content that the guys are showing up to see, and they are well aware of it. I will grant them that. Understand your audience. And they do. see. Oh yeah, I probably should clear up that. So much clearing to do. This is the only problem with city blocks, is the fact that it takes up so much space, you wind up having to clear a huge amount of area. And it just gets more and more ridiculous as you go on. Oh, God. Okay, so what I need is... No, that's true. I am not that dumb. Although, solar would fit in quite nicely in one of these blocks. And I do have a lot of empty blocks. So, there's that. Okay, let's keep going. God, I love the tank. I love just being like, screw you, trees, you're in my way. Nope. Nicked it. I need to figure out how to set up one of those things on the chat. So that way it's like, you know, you have to agree to these rules before you can join chat kind of thing. And just put in there, no advertising your stupid services. I also wonder how many of those people go to larger streamers and try and do that. Of course, I imagine in that case, they're probably going to get ignored because of the fact that there's like, yeah, 600-700 other people in chat. Yeah. Well, it's because at that point, smaller streamers don't know any better. Or they're more easily swayed by the idea of, oh, this could help me get more people. Aha, suckers. Which, honestly, the cheap viewer bots haven't been as prevalent as they were a couple of months ago. A couple of months ago, I couldn't go like 30 minutes without getting one, and now it's, you know, I might get one a stream, maybe. So that's always a bonus. All right. Now, as far as where I want to put my lab, I don't know. I'm thinking I might put it over here. And I may also go ahead and put... That's possible. Although, honestly, I think most of them were Chinese. It's hard to tell these days where a bot's coming from. Not like the old days. Which, okay, so here goes an interesting thing I was noticing. So I was playing some Civilization the other day. Civilization 6. And I was looking at the workshop. And I noticed an interesting trend And I've been noticing an interesting trend in the mods for Factorio as well, is just how many of them are coming from Asian countries. And it is impressive to see the explosion of Western gaming in Asian countries. I think that's pretty cool. It probably is. Then again, speed bumps. No, they're just speed suggestions. Trees. Taste just like mom's. Out of the way. Careful. The Lorax can eat a bag of explosive rounds. Actually, what I should do... Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Awesome. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the cutscenes and whatnot, and it looks amazing. And the story also looks really good too. It's the actors that they got to play some of the characters, absolutely inspired. Let's see, what is... Of course they do. All of you must die. I'm not familiar enough with the story to say that I know what the twist is or not. I've seen the cutscenes out of order, so I don't know. I could know it and not realize it, that sort of thing. I doubt it. I haven't even finished the first God of War, honestly. I should, but I just haven't. I'm notoriously bad at not finishing games. It's terrible. Honestly, at this point, I think I just have like a neurological problem with finishing video games. I think the last game that I finished, the last narrative game that I finished, I think it was Red Dead 2. Oh, no, because I did RDR 2 after Death Stranding. Yeah, that was the last one that I finished. I've also got Gree installed on my machine. I bought it on sale. Haven't played it yet. I really should. Gree, Gris. I think it's like French or something like that. It's by Supergiant, the ones who do Bastion and Transistor. Yeah, I haven't, and I haven't finished either one of those either. Again, I'm notorious for not finishing games. I'm terrible at it. Nice. I actually have Shadow of. Why? I know I have one of them. I thought I had one of them. Oh. I had one of them. Nope, there it is. Yeah, Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor. So I have one of them. I don't know, like Shadow of War, with all of the stuff that their stupid orc mechanics that they were doing with the whole loot box stuff, really turned me off to the idea of playing that game. In fact, there's a lot of games where I'm just like, I don't want to play this because I know it has stupid RNG involved. And they're trying to sell you. Like, I hate the idea of having loot boxes in a single player game. That is just so dumb. Wow. Okay. Haha. Or like having power-ups that you can purchase with real money in a single player game. Equally dumb. Ubisoft is notorious for that as well, which is why I really haven't played an Ubisoft game in a long time, if I can help it. Aside from, what is it, Anno 1800? Oh, you look like a biggin. I don't know, like it's getting harder and harder for me to want to play games these days. At like certain games. And I think a lot of it just stems from the fact that most of these games these days really are about graphics first, gameplay third. Actually, monetization first, graphics second, gameplay fourth. That's the way that it usually goes. Which is a huge shame. All right, got more iron there. I don't think I've updated these yet. Why are you so slow? Oh, probably because they're all filled up. But this one is... Okay. You've got plenty of iron ore. Weird. All right. Anyway, so what I need to do let's clear out this spot a little bit more down in here. Okay. I also want to go ahead and slap down a radar addition here. Let's put you here. And that way I can go ahead and start seeing, hopefully, where more of this corner is. I'm going to give that a second, and I will be right back. There we go. All right. Let's see. Also, what is the temperature right now? Because I know this weekend we're actually supposed to kind of warm up. Oh, and we're supposed to get some rain today, apparently. Nice. Maybe. We might be getting... Oh, okay, yeah, we're supposed to warm up, and then it's going to be rainy all weekend. Damn it. I was hoping it was going to warm up, and then I could get some work done outside. Because I wanted to... Not necessarily... Well, okay, it's not really mowing the lawn so much as it's just mulching the leaves. But I wanted to see about cleaning that up a little bit. Nice. You guys are having a heat wave. Awesome. Oh, wow. How did you guys cope with that much heat? I must have felt like the polar ice caps were going to melt. I think we were in the 40s or 50s. I think in the 40s on Christmas, if I remember correctly. No, I think it was the 50s. Oh, this is a double spawn. Okay. Oh shit. I just realized I'm getting low on ammo. All right. Time to get out of here. Especially because I have no ammo left. And apparently no repair packs left either. That's true. That is very true. Okay, finally, did I lose them? Find out. Did I run out of bots? No, I'm still good on bots. I need more repair packs though. Are you still not getting made? No, I know why. Because you still aren't getting copper. Why are you should be getting copper. Standard copper plates. I think I just need to make an entire copper and an entire iron furnace array. Because I don't think I'm being able to keep up with the demand. Okay, let's grab a whole bunch of those. Apparently I used them all. Set you to 100, not 1,000, 100. I don't need 1,000 of them. Don't honestly, I don't think I'm making turrets anywhere either. Turrets need love. Turrets need copper, iron, and gears. Copper, iron, gears. Okay. That could work. Put you there. And then turrets. turrets. There we go. Now we just bring that in and I should say 50. I don't need 100 of them. And there we go. You can do it faster. It's okay. Awesome. Alrighty. Let's go grab some more. Wow, I burned through so much ammo and didn't realize it. I'm just sitting here obliterating everything, not paying attention. Then all of a sudden, by the way, you might be out of ammo. So far away. Still got to clean all this stuff up, which that's going to be so much fun. There we go. More ammunition. Now we're going to go ahead and finish off some of the nests. Because I kind of need to. Then there's a couple of things that I want to do before we start in on the labs. Because I'm going to need it. But really at this point in the city building, a lot of it just comes down to making sure that I'm expanding correctly. Are they all still out here? Is the question. Yes, they are. Haha, suckers. I've got ammunition now. You guys are screwed. I have ammunition and repair packs. This. You all now get to just be evaporated. Like that. Awesome. One less biter nest to worry about, and then I've just got this giant chunk of crap down there. And then we will be done. So what actually maybe done. Yeah, we should be fine. Because what I want to do is take this, our furnace array, and I want to set another one up next to it. Ooh. That might not work. I might have to put it over here. But specifically, I want to double them up, one for iron and one for copper, because at this point in time, I'm needing to increase the throughput specifically of copper. I don't think I'm getting enough copper. In fact, let's see. How much copper ore do I have? I have a lot of stone. I've got one. Oh, this one's empty. Awesome, I get to take that one out. Yeah, I'm only noticing like 2 copper mines. That might be part of my problem. Let's also check in on... have 3... You're emptying, okay. You're filling. Okay. So it looks like part of my problem is that I may just need to increase the amount of copper ore that I'm bringing in. I'm also going to need to increase the amount of iron that I'm bringing in because I think I am just kind of reaching the limit of what I have available. So yeah, we need to go ahead and get rid of this one. That way I'll be able to expand outwards this way. So let's go do that. Just run through the trees. Because this right here, more faster, definitely. Oh, damn. That was a lot more than I thought it was. There we go. I think that's all of them. Awesome. Yeah, that was a lot more bugs than I thought it was going to be. Am I out of repair kits again? Jesus. They don't last like they used to. Used to be you could get a stack of repair kits and then that was it for a while, but now those sons of bitches so quick. I think what I ought to do as well, save game, obviously, always a good idea. Settings, mod settings. What is it? Player. Bill for me. There we are. Ammo load. Burn. bump up the amount of ammo that it's actually putting in. All right, now let's see how we're looking here. Yeah, that's a bit better. Let's also go ahead and oops. Now, this is going to be a pain in the ass. I can already tell. And there we go. That's all the rail stuff. All of our stations. Have more stations? Sort of, but no. Okay. Cool. I wanted to kind of clean this up a little bit because it's been bothering me that I've got this growing stack of blueprints that I don't necessarily need all of them. There we go. In my bot network. Should get to work on this. Even more concrete that needs to get laid out. Oh, that's going to take a nice long while too. Fortunately, though, they are at least putting a lot of it out. It's one of those that I could probably sit here for the next 100 hours, and it still wouldn't be enough. Oh. But we'll let this finish up. I'm going to take a quick AFK to refill my water and grab a snack, and then we will get back into it. Okie dokie, and we are back. Alright. It's actually surprisingly chilly today, even though it's supposed to be kind of on the warmer side. Anyway, you guys get that finished? You did. Beautiful robotic bastards. And nope, not that one. That one. Awesome. And then they should be able to get this one done. Watch all the bots start working. Hopefully. What am I doing on rails? That's what I need to know. Oh yeah, we got plenty of rails. We're good on rails. Those are good. Those are good. Awesome. And this will go towards... So I think in this particular case, what I can do is I've got this ore down here. Got copper here. And, ooh, I've got copper here as well. So what I should probably do, and some copper there. God, this base is getting way bigger than I thought it would ever get. But I kind of like the fact that it is expanding in size. But what I'm thinking is... part of it is, I think I might need more stage... Well, I think we're good on staging areas. But specifically, what I'm considering is... what am I considering? Okay, so because there's nothing in this area at all, which is nice, what I can very easily do is set this area up specifically for, actually this one too. This one for handling labs, maybe? Which would actually work well, because then I can do space stuff here in terms of the cargo landing pad. Yeah. And then with the cargo landing pad, we do what? I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to handle the cargo landing pad, because I need to kind of figure out what I'm going to import for that. I know space science. That one's a no-brainer. But it's also the other stuff and how I'm going to sort it out. What I could potentially do, and what I'll probably wind up having to do, is to set up a specific circuit for the cargo landing pad, and probably also several inserters to pull stuff out, like specific stuff like the science. And so that way I can store it in containers in store it in boxes, and then the boxes will relay back what they're... Yeah, but we're not there yet. What we are is looking at doing the... Oh, that is so beautiful to watch. As it all just starts putting everything together. It all starts working. doing on power? Okay, we're good. So first things first, I need I could actually put that there. Yeah. Let's do that. Because I need more copper. I miss making music. I need to do it again. Okay. Excuse me. Let's sneak on over here. It was a good thing I cleaned out a bunch of this. Alright. I need you. I want you to come from south. Use. Yep. And not sure if that'll be in range. Yep, awesome. It'll be in build range. And that's also cool. I will adjust. Where do I have another station at? Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I'm not doing anything with that yet. So that's just at station. Okay. Why hasn't that finished? It doesn't matter. This out of the way. I need fast belts. All right, fill me. There we go. I will probably need more than that, but for now. And there. We're going to do a 4 to 6, I think. Yeah, we're going to do 4 to 6. So what I probably need to do is review, swap you out for this instead. There we go. Nope. 4 to 6. And upgrade that. Awesome. There's that one. Damn it. You need to be, I think, like All right, Brockstar, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for stopping by as always. All right, there we go. Next up, bring this one down. Turn the belt the right way. Oh yeah, helps it by... I will wait until I get the full 200 back again. Because apparently I'm running through a lot of them. Idiot. The correct direction, thank you. There we go. Awesome. That will help considerably. All right, and then you get to become that. So that should hopefully be another copper train's worth of copper. What I'm kind of tempted to do is actually set the loading stations so that they enable after they have a certain amount. So that once they've hit the threshold for what the train can actually hold, then they go ahead and enable, and the train will come by, fill up, and then fuck off. That might not be a bad idea. I can't wait to start switching the trains over to different fuel, though, like rocket fuel and nuclear fuel, because they are going to be so fast. It's going to be ridiculous. All right. That takes care of that. Let's also slap a radar over here. That way I can start scanning to see if there are going to be any biters in the area. Since, you know, pollution and all that. Although, again, I'm really lucky that my pollution isn't spreading farther out so far. Ooh, there goes some more copper. Let's see how well. Yep. I don't know what it is. It's like this one just always gets all of the traffic for some reason. And it just seems like it's slower than the rest, even though they're identical. But yeah, I love watching all these trains work. That one's full for some reason, but he keeps trying to go there to pick some up. Oh, I need to fix that. I just realized I don't have anything in here. I don't have any lights. Or excuse me, signals. So we'll give the copper a little bit of time to do its thing. Plus, the radar dish is going to have a few minutes to do its thing. Do I have any signals on hand? I do not. It's a good thing I am near to my item mall. Go pick up some of that. Yeah, because I don't have any signals in any of these locations. There we go. That should hopefully speed things up because they're getting stopped way back there and they don't need to. And same with you. I might get to labs today. There we go. I need to probably standardize that, but because, and specifically, I think I can make this smaller. Maybe. No, don't think I'd be able to. Okay. I can definitely make this a little bit smaller, this right turn, and then merge into here. And then I can do the same for this side. So I can give it a slightly smaller footprint. But yeah, I think I can do that smaller. Okay. Actually, that reminds me, is science down here. Are we making any yet? We have made, actually we've made quite a bit. Never mind. Again, I just need more copper. Not producing enough. Almost actually have a lot of the emergency stuff done. That'll be cool, man. So I've been playing some Space Engineers again, just kind of messing around with a particular build that I started a while back. It's kind of a casual game, not as many mods as I usually run, and it's on the alien planet. And I'm mostly just messing around. I'm just dicking around and messing around with some build ideas in general. Okay, that one's fine. But that's a lot of fun to kind of get back into it after so long away. Just because of the fact that there is a lot that I have learned since the last time I played. But then there's also a lot of ideas that I want to try because I've kind of, I've had new ideas. I've had some time to kind of construct new things in my head. And just in general, wanting to push my building in that game a little bit further than I had previously. Plus, the alien planet not being Earth-like means that I have a different set of challenges. Which is actually really nice for a change. But it also really makes me excited for what's coming with Space Engineers 2. And they did a video talking about it, what was it, yesterday, I think, about the release and sort of roadmap that they're going with, which is actually really exciting. Because what they're doing is, instead of just releasing the game piecemeal in terms of like, it's got a little bit of this, it's got a little bit of that, what they're doing is vertical slices. So essentially they are doing parts of the whole in such a way as to allow for, you know what, I think I'm going to redirect this. We got to get rid of that stuff anyway. But they're going to be doing parts of the whole, or whole parts basically. So the first part that they're bringing out, the first vertical slice, is creative mode, the UI, new blueprints, and the new building tools. Awesome. And that's actually, I think, a really smart idea, because that's going to allow people enough time to get used to the new way of building in the game. Now, it's not going to have all of the parts, but it is going to have, hopefully, a large contingent of them. Where am I? And again, it's one of those situations where it is really going to help. It's going to help the game more than anything else. But it's one of the reasons why I am excited for Space Engineers 2, because it will be kind of a new frontier to get into. It'll be a chance to sort of learn new systems. And I'm really looking forward to the new build grid. The new 25 centimeter unified build grid. That alone is going to make everything worth it. All right. Hold that in there. And again, actually just do this and that. Do 4, 2, 6. Downgrade. There we go. No. There we go. And then if there is anything else that is needed for this. Awesome. So hopefully this will start bringing in a lot more copper. Might need to set up no, we should be fine. Because I only have the 2 unloading stations right now. 2 furnace stations. Wow, that filled up quick. Alrighty then. There is awesome. So once I get done with this, that will be the end of it. Cool. That's what I want. Awesome. Okay. Next up, I need Chesmont. Need to go clear a nest. I have ammo. Okay, cool. So I'm noticing that nest, and that nest is real close. To, unfortunately, that part of the base. None. We need more copper. Yeah, I think that's going to be... I might not get to the labs after all. I was hoping to. But I have a feeling that I'm actually going to have to do a little bit of reworking on the smelter array. Get that repositioned. So this nest is freaking huge. Oh wait, do I have repair packs? Repair packs. So where did I leave my tank again? Okay, it's just down here. Not that the tank is actually any faster. The car would be faster. The car would actually be much faster. And a little bit more nimble. Please don't hit me. I'm just a poor little car. Oh, that's all the science stuff. Where? Oh, it's up north. Dirt. Oh, that was nice of the bots. Repair my car for me. Oh, like, stop moving. We're trying to repair you. Oh, hello, Rock. We are. Grab some extra turrets. All right, here we go. I really do need to finish cleaning out some of these avenue areas. Let's drop you off over here. Grab the tank. And go to war. And go. Wow, they are getting messed up. Oh wow, this is like a super nest. I was not necessarily prepared for this. Oh my god, there's more. Jesus. Nope, you guys gotta, we gotta pull out. We gotta pull out. I'm just gonna have to lose those. Jeez, I burned through a ton of ammo. And that was one of those massive nests. Now, if I had the explosive rounds, like I probably should, for the tank, yeah, good lord. And so that was just a massive set of nests over there. Alright, I'm gonna need more ammo. I need it real quick. Like, right quick and in a hurry. Keep clearing things as I go. Oh, get rid of this. Hurry up. I'm a little bit of the essence. There we go. That. Yep. Run through the trees. Okay. and then hit a rock. Nice. Classic cruise. How much ammo do I have made up here? I have a feeling I don't have much at all. Yeah, I need way more than that. Plus, grab some of those. What are you doing? On trees. Could probably use more. Same with you. Awesome. Okay, yeah. So I need... I think what I need to do is we'll just go ahead and feed it a whole bunch. Because again, I'm needing to clear this out anyway. So it just makes sense to try and do that. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's going to be all of it. Now, right now, I do at least have some capability for science production. Let's do... I thought I had done warehouses. Apparently I hadn't. So let's do that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's head back up. There we are. Okay. Wait, which... Stupid. Was it the very bottom line? I think it was. Yes, it was. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Nice thing is that I have another spot for iron down there. It is a very forested area. All right. I think oh, I would just hit the rock, wouldn't I? What am I doing on repair packs? 3? Jeez. I'm really burning through those things. Okay. Let's head over here then, grab some more. Clean that up. Awesome. There we go. Now, another question that I'm running into is, how am I making ammo? Because I need it. I really do. you have? I don't think I'm making ammunition anywhere. I think I'm currently living in an ammo-less society, aside from that one other location. But I really do need some. Oh, that's why you're not set correctly. Right, that's fine. So, for ammunition, I need specifically for piercing rounds. Also need steel plate. Which unfortunately have some over there. Woefully unnecessary, neighbor, but whatever. No, I do need to push it out like that. Okay, so what I want to do is I need this and then that. This is going to be regular ammo. You set to that, and we'll set you to 1,000. You get set to piercing rounds. Like so. I'm extending the iron, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. And then you get to be that. We're actually going to set you for 3,000. There we go. Now we are making the piercing rounds, and that should hopefully increase our overall damage and actually make it so that clearing biter nests will be a little bit easier. Especially given that to worry about what's out here. Let's speed that up a little bit. And how much ammo do I have? Okay. Let's see about... Let's go investigate to see what's out there first of all. And then we'll go ahead and look to see if it's worthwhile to clear it with what we have, or if we're going to wait for some more piercing ammo and just set up some defenses out there. See, let's try and pinpoint where that was. Oh no, that's this. Okay. And That sucks. That is a fairly large nest. Let's take a look. See if we can't get a little bit more around it. Tightly compacted nest, at least. Okay, that one looks like it should be pretty doable. That shouldn't be too terrible to deal with. So there we go. Awesome. All right. That one, that'll make me feel a little bit more comfortable with that space. Okie dokie. Yeah, because the pollution cloud isn't getting out far enough to actually interact with these guys here. Which again is still, that is a massive nest to deal with. I'm going to want to switch to piercing rounds at that point. There's just no way around it. Okay. Now that we've got that, let's start looking at planning out. Well, I need to make an alteration to my furnace array. So let's do that. Save game. Save. Zoom. Okay. Where is my furnace array? Ah, here we are. This one. Copy this. There we go. That should be everything I need. And I'm going to want two of these essentially. I'm going to want one that is for iron, and I'm going to want one for copper. But the other thing I want to do is clean this up. So let's get rid of this here. And what I need to do is actually bring this back a little bit. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And then just put you there. Excellent. That actually, yeah, that is so much nicer. That's much neater. Then let's clean this up. I don't think that's much better, but you know, it is what it is. And then back. Oh yeah, that is a much smaller blueprint. In fact, I don't need this to be all the way back there. I'm just an idiot. Yep. There. That is much better. Much, much better. That takes up a lot less space. And then the only other thing that I need to do is bring that. In fact, probably, yeah, I still have to do it like that, but the new rail shapes definitely are helping. I am really liking them. They do a good job of allowing a lot more flexibility in where things. Nope, I need that. Yeah, I need that to be just a little bit more of a gap there, so that way I can place these in. Okay. Nope. There we are. And then finally, that goes there. And that is a much better intersection. So what I can do is go ahead and take this out here. I'm going to copy you. Yes. And there we go. That will vastly improve things. The next thing I want to do is I want to copy this. Let's come over on this side of things. And we'll drop. We cannot build here. The hell I can't. Oh, because I didn't have it. Okay. Then I'll just also have to copy all the concrete stuff. Actually, I'm not too worried about the concrete. I can just place that down later. I mostly just want, because this also will allow me to do both. Well, it'll allow me to rotate it as I need to. Clear out some more map. I should say visualize more of the map. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so I've got both of these. The next step is to go through, and I need to copy the stations here. Set correctly. You're set. And you're set. So I grab all of this, bring you over to my book. CB Iron Furnace Array. And furnaces. There it is. Say blueprint. Now I get to do the copper. There we go. There we go. Then CB, copper, this array, copper plates, you are electric furnaces, a blueprint. There we go. We now have an array specifically for iron plates and one for copper. So that way I can paste these down, just drop them off and allow for everything to get built. And then the nice thing is that this should drastically increase throughput when I get to that point. So having these standardized just makes life easier. And with the updated rail system here, this will also make it easier to, in essence, get throughput going as far as the trains are concerned. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. So, with that in mind, it's actually kind of cool to see all the blueprints and whatnot lined up and see some of the ideas that I've played with over the past. This one looks cool, but is completely useless functionally. Like, I don't know if there was a way I could have actually made this work. Maybe, but I doubt it. This one kind of functions, but at the same time isn't necessary. But yeah, that is cool. Anyway, let's return back, save game. Oh, cool. Warehouse is finished. Let's also see. Really isn't anything else that I need to mess with there. Yeah. Okay. If I were to put another furnace array in, it's probably in here, actually. Yeah. Specifically, I would do an iron one here. Bots are going to go nuts. Which I have like thousands of, well, let's see, yeah. I have 1,000 bots, 1,000 construction bots. There they all go. Now they've all decided to do something. The weird starburst pattern they make as they go to recharge is funny. But this is one of those that I could probably leave it online over the weekend just to try and fill in all of the concrete, and it still probably wouldn't be enough. It's better though. Okay, that is cool. This will probably take a little while to build. Most likely because I won't have enough stuff. Like, definitely the furnaces. It's going to take a little while to get all the furnaces built. But then once it gets all of the rails in place, the other nice thing is that all of the trains will automatically realize that there's stuff there and hopefully start utilizing it. But yeah. And then I can put the copper one in here, actually. So once this gets built, I can throw the copper one in this spot here. Just churn it. I'll have to clear out the rails in the middle, but that won't be too difficult. Oh, damn. You can't get out there. Oh, why are you even trying to stop there? Get the rails done, you morons. Oh, it's having a problem putting in the roboports. Excuse me. This is, I think, probably one of my favorite songs. This and Ode to Ceus. Oh, almost there. I've got trains loading up for no reason whatsoever. It's like, why aren't you guys using this stuff over here? Like, this isn't full, is it? Yeah, that's not full. And I know, let's see, our roboports are over. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm just out of roboports. That explains so much. There we go. Oh yeah, that's much better. I'm almost tempted to make a second one. Oh, there. And that there. And there we go. That should work. That should hopefully increase the throughput for everything that I'm working on. Well, at least get me more RoboPorts. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, no, that's fine. And you need... There we go. Awesome. All right. Oops. Let's see how our... Okay, good. So that is actually coming along. Of course, right now it's mostly just waiting for stuff to actually be built. That's going to be one of the biggest problems, is just gotta wait for the stuffs. Okay. And then once this gets finished up, I'll probably have to let it build for a while. Because you can drop stuff off all day long, but that's not going to matter because there's nothing here to... There's nothing here to pick up. Okay, so I think this is actually going to be a good point to finish up Factorio for today. I am going to switch over to some Path of Exile 2, though. So if you're interested in sticking around for that, cool. If you were here for the Factorio, awesome. We'll be picking it back up next week. And hopefully then I'll go ahead and get the science done. Yeah, I should be able to do science here, I think. Because that'll put it fairly close to where we're actually manufacturing science. So that should help reduce the amount of time it takes to get science over there. Oh, did you actually... Nope, because you ain't got nothing there. Because you're still waiting on copper. I just need a lot more copper being made. That's the problem. Yep, that's fine though. Okay, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to wrap up Factorio here. So next week with Factorio, we'll see about going ahead and getting the labs put in and then also doing the space stuff. I think part of what the problem today is it was just all the biter clearing takes up so much time. So maybe one of those that I go through over the weekend, and I'll just clear out more biter nests and get them out of the way, get them taken care of, and then see if that helps kind of expedite the process for next week. But let's do... I want to work on my sork. Yeah. Let's do Path of Exile 2. Spotted. Awesome. Hop into that. There's no cloud error. You're just being dumb. There's plenty of time to upload. Oh, also, I can turn my music off. Because fortunately, this game has its own, and it plays pretty much all the time. Oh, so before I hop in, actually, no, I'll worry about it later. Actually, that helmet isn't too bad. Cool. I will say, and I understand why they do this, but it's also kind of frustrating. I wish their armor looked better. But as it stands, all of the cool looking armor is only purchased through the item shop. And I'm noticing, and it's kind of annoying in a way, but I'm noticing shit. I'll have to look at that. I'd have to load it back up. I think it's like mining planner or something like that. Or mining patch planner or something to that effect. Just look up planner and see if something pops up. Okay. Let's grab Waystone. And I started over here. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, which direction do I want to go in? Ripped. There is... guess I could. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out which kind of direction that I want to go in. I guess I will come down this way. That is so cool. Give the game a chance to like finish loading things. Oh, I hate this tile set. Yeah, I think I might wind up failing this one just because it's got a lot of well, first of all, poison. But then it's also got a lot of ranged units. And ranged are kind of like the bane of my existence. Plus poison and bleed. When I was doing the map last night, basically what I was doing was like every 5 feet was getting flame wall and orb of storms, and then I was just constantly sparking. And it was doing surprisingly well. I was able to clear the map that way. It was slow, but it worked. Ow. Refrain from dropping shit on my head. Please. And thank you. Yeah, one of the things that I'm wanting to do with my Merc is actually trying to make him a cast on Frost Merc. Because of his affinity for cold. I figure it might make for an interesting build to try it. Nope. Need you all to be dead right now. Yep. Those bastards. I need all the sparks. My poor video card right now is just like, why do you do this to me? Do you not love me? Nope, you're just dead. That regal shard. Oh, nope. There we go. Ooh, essence. Awesome. Oh. Damn it! That's the end of that run. Yeah, that's the problem is my survivability on my sorceress is still lacking. I need to drastically increase her energy shield. part of the reason why I don't like playing her as much. Just because
Yes. What
it's
do
so rough playing her, actually. And there's nothing you have that I want.
What can I do for you?
Plus, with how brutal crafting is right now.
I'll be here.
Now, apparently, there is a place in Act 2 that is really good farming. But I don't know exactly what that spot is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. Okay. You know what? Let's actually swap this over to my Merc. Because my mercenary, I've actually been having a lot of fun with. Just been absolutely flying through. Okay. Is there anything on here? Actually, no, I think we've been fine. So as far as my mercenary goes, my gear right now is I have Mist Whisper makeshift crossbow, which has actually been really good. I've got Arian's Cobble guarded helm, which it's stupid, but it's kind of ridiculous and fun. And then everything else is just yellows or blues. But he's been really good so far. The build that I'm running with is actually kind of fun. And yes. God, yes. Yeah, this is why I've been liking him, because he's really, really good. Good survivability, good damage output. Fun to kill stuff with. As Brockstar mentioned, it really does feel like a top-down shooter. Why, yes, let's go kill Crowbell. Crowbell is fun to kill. Not that I really need to, actually, no, I think he does give, I think he gives passive.
Am I seeing things?
Ow.
I'm gonna
Yep.
get ya!
Get back here, you bastard.
Oh, sure done it now.
Nope. Ow. Said that. Thank you. Ow. There we go. Put some extra damage into him. Is there any dudes over here I can kill real quick and recover some of my Nope. Okay.
I shot.
Ow. Ow. Oof. I got him.
This
Yes, he does give a
work.
couple of... Okay,
Still,
cool.
I never did like birds.
That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. And then what I was going for, I think, was there is... Yeah. I don't know how effective this particular build is going to be. I'm just kind of running with it, seeing what happens. I'll probably make adjustments as I go forward, as I swap out gear, that sort of thing. Just die already. Can't give me that.
Weak animal.
That actually increased my DPS by quite a bit. Yay. Nope. Oh, that makes me happy. Okay. Yeah, that extra cold damage really helps. I think that's something that they need to kind of work on. Oddly enough, is
Weak animal.
crowd control. Because it feels like there isn't enough effective crowd control. Which is interesting because if you look at Diablo 2, Diablo 2 did actually have decent crowd control that was reliable crowd control. That's one thing that's also been interesting, is that there have been a lot of complaints about how, while the game is definitely inspired by Diablo 2 in a lot of ways, it sort of is a little bit too inspired. And this is something that I've mentioned previously, is that it feels like there's just way too much RNG in the crafting. There's way too much, well, let's see if it works, and if it doesn't, I've just wasted a whole bunch of time. There we go. I hate those little guys. All right, finally got to the buried cache that I was after. And it's just gold. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Another notch on me helmet.
There we go. Buried cache and scroll wisdom, elementals, sure. Absolutely obliterating these guys, which makes me so happy. And all of you can just be evaporated. Oops, that was poison. Don't stand in the poison, moron. That is one thing I will agree with in some cases, is the maps do sometimes feel a little bit too big. There is just so much map going on. And a lot of it is just run around, shoot a lot of stuff, or kill a lot of stuff, which in itself isn't bad. If it was more horde shooter oriented, I wouldn't, or horde based, I think it would be a little bit better. And by that I mean, if the enemies were just a tad bit easier, then it would probably be a little bit more enjoyable to be clearing larger groups, even if they also had like an elite with them, or a captain unit or something like that every once in a while. Something to kind of spice it up, to change things up, make the engagements more interesting.
This'll stop him.
Now you are dead. So, for instance, Warframe does this to a certain extent. I think Warframe does it in a little bit too extreme way. But having units that are more difficult interspersed with easier units. Ah, there goes the farmlands. Aha. I do need to do Greythorn though. But like, I think in some cases what happens is that there is a little bit too much difficulty sometimes in the more mundane moment-to-moment fights. And so what winds up happening is that you wind up with this high amount of tension all the time. And it gets really tiring after a while.
Easy.
Now, granted, they're also not fully balanced like they could be. Not all builds are created equal. Out of the way. Take a shotgun to the face. I hate these purple bastards. It's also sometimes really frustrating that after you die, everything in that area, that zone resets. It's frustrating because it feels like you just wasted a ton of progress because something may have just suddenly one-shot you out of nowhere. And it feels like certain things just kind of become a waste of time. But without giving you the benefit of a roguelike, what is the word I'm looking for? I just had it. Progression. Because at least with a roguelike, if you die, you come away with, you know, experience and upgrades and ways to make your character better. And then you go back into it and you progress farther. But this doesn't always feel like that. In fact, it very rarely does. And on top of that, oftentimes it feels more like a punishment because you also lose all the items that are on the ground. And just in general, it's not... It doesn't make the game more entertaining, I think is a good way to put it. And especially for like ARPGs. That's my perspective on it, though. And obviously, lots of other people are finding it a lot of fun because they're playing the hell out of it. I haven't checked the numbers recently, but they're still doing pretty good. What I ought to do is go run into Ogum real quick, get the waypoint for that, run back in here, and then find Greythorn. So we'll do that real quick. Ogum. Well, technically, with the OGH like that, it really should be Offum. Go. All right. Yes, I will do that. All right. I think it's going to be down in here. Yeah. Kind of wish they would put the road on the map. That would be nice. Nope, nope, can't go that way. Like, there are definitely a lot of things that, when you look at Diablo 2, I think Diablo 2 was kind of the peak for ARPGs. At least as far as I'm concerned. Because when you look at what Diablo 2 did, it did so many things right. Despite the fact that there are modern conveniences that just make it a little bit better. The gameplay feels better. The progression feels better. The difficulty feels better. Nope. Gotcha. That's enough out of you.
What's all this then? Finn's from these parts. Maybe he knows.
Yep, I've already done this one, so I don't need to do it again. Just run up on you and shotgun to the face. But yeah, I really do believe that after Diablo 2, most companies, most gaming developers have been attempting to chase that high. Even Blizzard has. Because when you really look at what became of Diablo 3, there are aspects of Diablo 3 that I actually really like. Oops, that is the wrong way. I don't want to fight Lachlan again. Damn it. Oh, goody, I don't have to. I've already done the ritual altar, haven't I? Okay. I guess maybe Freythorn is over there. These guys are irritating. Fuck. Get off of me. Yay, another uncut skill gem.
Wow, this is so. Something's please.
Yep, okay. I guess I hadn't done that yet. That'll be closer. Oops, wrong way. Wow, it looked like I was running around barefoot for a second. Just realized, nope, I'm just in sandals. Okay, yeah, Freythorn is over here. When you have exhausted all other possibilities. I'm trying to remember what's
I better
in
watch my step
Freythorn.
around here.
And let's see. Uh, I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah, King of the Mist gives plus 30 to Spirit. Okay. When his loot is plus 2 passive skill points. And the candle mass. Okay, cool. So I do want to do this specifically because I get Spirit out of it. And Spirit is always good. Let's also head back and check to see if there's some gear I can grab. Oh, I think I had some gear ready for me. Did I? Let's try these out. This should be fun. Increased movement speed, plus 5 to intelligence. Not that I really need that. Reduced energy recharge rate and faster start on energy shield recharge rate. Which this would almost be really good for my sorceress if the stats were a little bit better. Let's drop off currencies and this. Ooh, I can socket that. Awesome. What do I want to put in that? Damage, gain 20 life per enemy killed. Add 6 to 10 cold damage. Okay. Might be worthwhile to put accuracy on there, but I also kind of want to put extra cold damage as well. So, cold damage is what you get. So, an extra 6 to 10 cold damage on top of an extra 6 to 10 cold damage. And I gain mana, and it increases freeze buildup and attacks chain 2 additional times. Awesome. Okie dokie. Currency I need. Okay. And lightning damage and fire resistance. Ooh, strength and dexterity. I can go ahead and sell that one.
Take a look. Deal.
Nope, nope, nope. Nope.
Deal.
Anything good here? Actually, the maximum life and the 2 slots really isn't too bad. And it's cheap.
You'll survive well in that.
Let's see.
Stick to the carrots.
Okay. Ooh, cold resistance. And then maximum life plus. Okay. Don't get anything else out of it, but we'll try it out. Beast armor and invasion, and then how am I doing? What are my stats? I need more fire resist. Okay. Get more fire resist. Awesome. Okay. Give me just a second. I will be right back. Alrighty. Had to grab some food while I was at it because I am hungry. Nothing like a little bit of leftover spaghetti from last night, which was amazing. What I did was I took about a pound of ground beef and browned it up. And then after I did that, I went ahead and drained it. And then I added some seasonings to it: salt, pepper, onion, and garlic powder. That sort of thing. Let it cook for a little bit longer. Let the seasoning kind of adhere to the meat. And then after that, I added the tomato sauce. Let it sit for a while, simmering like that. Then put some parsley flakes on top. Let it simmer for a little bit longer. By that point, the noodles were done cooking. So after I drained them and rinsed them off real quick, then I go ahead and I add the sauce to it. It winds up tasting so good. I know it's like, well, like, so you normally do it. Well, some people actually separate it first. They keep the noodles and the sauce separate. I mix them all together. That's the way my mom likes it. Need some extra salt, but other than that, that's pretty good. Oh man, my portal's gone. They're not kidding about that 8 to 10 minutes, or 8 to 15 minutes. Although sometimes I think the portals disappear faster than that. Yeah, definitely need some salt. Okay. Let's go to Fraythorn. Oh. Let's see. It's clear. Oh. Oh yeah. That suck it. Oh, that feels good. That's enough out of you guys. Ooh. Yeah, this is feeling good. Yeah, sure. This really does, like, if they took this and then worked with it to make a more modern sort of ARPG, this would be so much fun. This would be a great game. Like different ammo types, different weapon types, that sort of thing. Like this could be a great game by itself. Actually, this would probably be really good for a Warhammer 40k RPG, ARPG. I know they have one, and I have it. I've played it. It's okay. And that's why I have it.
Who was that?
I can't believe it.
What did you just call me?
The place has gone mad. Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them.
Okay.
Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
Oops, sorry. Okay, Finn.
Moron!
Okay. That's a little bothersome.
All in a day's work.
Gotcha. You missed. It's like, yep, there's another one up here.
Found ya.
Ow. Nice. I have no idea what that does, but... Who's... Apparently, I can't do anything until this is cleared out.
Moron!
You tell him, buddy. Well, that sounded interesting. I wonder if that's the King of the Mists one. Oh, nice. The mercenary is just way too much fun to use. And yo. Oh, you want some too? There you go. That's enough out of you. I love it when people yell in chat, help! With what? Like, what help are you looking for? Because that doesn't tell anybody anything useful. Alright, what I want is more projectile damage, I think. Let's see. Got that one. These down here from terrain. A lot from like chaining from terrain, which is interesting. That's just lightning skills, okay. All right. And then what about cold damage? Well, no, I don't want that, obviously. Or that and surge. Okay. More over here. And then, of course, a ton over here. Got some over this way. Okay. Just trying to get the lay of the land so that way I can figure out which direction I want to go in. Let's do more projectile damage, as that is absolutely going to be integral to my build, as I am banking on chain shots. What? 13. That is good stuff. Okay, back to Freythorn. Okay. Yeah, that is the big guy. But considering where this little thank you. Out of the way. Oh. Sucks to be you guys. Let me get that checkpoint. Yeah, man, if I had gotten caught in there with my sorcerer, that would have been it. I would have been done. But this mercenary is a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying playing him. Okay. think that's maybe. There might be more. We'll find out. Sometimes worry about chat. It's like nobody needs to know about owning your wife's underwear. That's fantastic. There we go. Okay, that should be the third one that I need. Okay, there we go. Now that that's done and out of the way. Oh, you want in on this? Bring it on. That's enough out of you guys. All right. I think that is the last one. Yeah, I think that's the last one. Wrong thing. There we go. Right. There was a game that came out years ago that was a top-down ARPG, kind of similar to this, called Alien Swarm. I think it has renamed itself over the years. I don't remember what it is called now, but it was a free-to-play game that was a lot of fun. 4-player co-op, that sort of thing. Yeah, now I can go ahead. Wait, nope. Up here. You guys are just having a field day over here, aren't you? Love that.
Killing time.
Nope. Ow. Nope. Of course. And he does. I hate that. I hate it when bosses have a second phase. Come on. Why am I stuck? Ow. I'm noticing that they're having an issue sometimes where you go to actually attack, and for whatever reason, it will not actually initialize your attack. You're not stunned or anything, it just won't let you attack.
Close and personal.
Come on. There we go. Oh, that was close.
It had to be done.
I was getting a little worried there, but let's see. Honestly, I'm not looking at any of that and going, yay.
So the cultists. Thank you.
Sure.
See you.
Yes, plus 30 to spirit. All right. And uncut spirit gem. Yay. Let's see. Wait, how is that 500 tribute? But that's only 280. That makes no sense, but whatever. All right, time to head back to town. Deposit some of our goodies here. And I think we're actually doing pretty good with what we've got. So we'll salvage that, that, and that. Gotta get those sockets.
How's the clear? Here's what I got.
Here we go. Actually, the helmet I have is pretty good for what I'm doing right now. Awesome.
Stick to the
Okay.
cairns.
I want Spirit Gem, I think. I can't get cast on freeze until level 26. Okay. Good to know. Active killing enemies with attacks or standing near a unique enemy generates valor. Using the skill consumes its valor. Place an inspiring banner with an aura that grants you and nearby allies attack damage and accuracy while the banner lasts. Okay. Herald of Thunder. Killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent attacks to release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Fair enough. While active, enemies that you sufficiently overkill with attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on overkill damage dealt. That one actually sounds kind of cool. Herald of Ash. It'll at least be something. And I need fragmentation rounds. Let's also go ahead and look at upgrading. Nope, those are all level 3. You're level 5. Got it. Flash grenade. Yep. Glacial bolt. Loads your crossbow with an icy bolt that creates 2 balls of ice crystals at the end of their flight. That one actually sounds like it'd be pretty cool. And then passively generates bolts of ice at a frequency equal to reload time up to a cap. Activate to load accumulated bolts into your crossbow. All loaded bolts are fired at once, causing them to rain down over the target. Oh, that one sounds like fun. Okay. Now we are heading to Ogum. All right. I kind of like this tile set. There's just something about it that's kind of nice. And there goes your loot.
We'll be happy to see this.
And we head back to town real quick so we can turn this in. And then after that, it's just finding our way through the maze of the map.
You found my loot. I think I shall be careful.
And there goes 2 passives. Increase projectile damage and chaining. This not dual wielding. I'm not using melee. I think I kind of want to head. Well, where do I want to head? That's might head that way. So I can grab that movement speed and evasion rating. Then again, I might not. I'll have to see. But I'm also contemplating coming down this direction. Attack damage. Yeah, and then also get adrenaline rush. Because I think adrenaline rush is going to be absolutely necessary. Okay. So I think I kind of have the direction I want to go in. We'll see. Did they hire what? Oh. Nice. Yes. Fight. Nice. That. Oh, that is nice. I like that. Explosive damage always makes me happy. Yeah, no. You don't get to shoot me. Skill gem. There we go. Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying Mercenary. It helps that I have a good weapon and some good armor and stuff. Obviously, that's always the case. And you know, so I played Diablo 3 for a long time. And while a lot of people didn't like it for various reasons, I actively enjoyed it. It was one of those games that was a lot of fun for me. And especially when you put in hundreds of hours and you got your prestige points and whatnot. Like, there are aspects of Diablo 3 that I wish were in Diablo 4. Excuse me, not Prestige, Paragon. My bad. Oh, get down. And I think a lot of that just comes down to the fact that there are a lot of people have a lot of different opinions on what they want their perfect game to be for whatever franchise it happens to be. Whether that's Diablo, Path of Exile, Star Citizen, whatever it is, they have an idea in their head of what they want. And I don't think the ideal will never match the reality. That works surprisingly well. So I can not only freeze enemies, but I can also burn them at the same time. It's fantastic. That is making me all sorts of happy. Like this play style is just a lot of fun. I shouldn't be enjoying this as much as I am, but man, this is so good. There we go, Ogum Village. I wonder.
So the hooded one was right. They lost their minds.
I wonder if I'll be able to beat Act 1 fairly quickly. Okay, we're up here. Increase projectile damage. I'm actually glad that I went down this route, because that increases my ability to inflict ailments. Kind of wanting to see. Okay. Where are crossbows? That's all attack speed. Let's see. I really don't need any of that. I think I know which way I'm going to go. I'm going to go towards the critical strike area. and come up this way, I think. Now, I got to come down. Well, I can come down here. Yeah, I'll come down here first. We'll come down here to get Adrenaline Rush. And then after Adrenaline Rush, I can start coming this way, I believe, to get the projectile damage and critical hit. Okay. Because I'm trying to kind of plan ahead of where I want to be to make it easier for the future. No. No. I keep hitting R to try and reload. That is such an ingrained reflex. Wow. Getting a lot of stuff here with either superior or with slots. Surprise. Oh god, yes. So satisfying. I think I'm now actually farther along than my monk is. Ow, son of a bitch. I missed. You tried. You failed. That's something I just realized. I don't have a right-click ability. Oh, you're just dead. And I love the fact that switching ammo is not super long, drawn out thing. It's just a quick cooldown and you're good. Make sure that you stay in the action for longer. Otherwise, I think it would make the class a less enjoyable, or at least the weapon less enjoyable. I can do that too. Only mine's better. Oh, that is so much fun. Gotcha. It's over here. Iron rune. I will take that. Those are actually really useful. I think that's just a general checkpoint, not a specific one. Yeah. And we're looking for... Oh, that sucks to be them. Ah, here we are. This is what I was looking for. Courtyard of Death.
All gone mad! Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Great Wolf take you, bastards!
This is personal. This'll stop him.
Ow. Oh yeah, that thing.
Is up.
No. Ow.
Guillotine. Clots.
Nope. Ow. Ow. Okay. Well, that's done now.
That one was for me.
Okay. Oh. That's enough out of you guys. There we go. Wow. There you go, lady. I have saved you.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him.
Yep. Anyway. Onwards to the manor. Yeah, I'm really liking Mercenary.
And here I
I'm
thought
probably
I'd
gonna hit a
stand
point
already.
where,
But
like,
by
I'm
decree of the
hitting a
Count of
wall
Ogre,
because it's harder than it actually looks, sort of thing. But
bloody horrors!
so far, the only thing I need to watch out for is just making sure I have decent defense. And apparently, energy shield and evasion is kind of the best way to go. But yeah, so far so good. Okay.
The village has been destroyed. We must do
Okay.
whatever it takes.
For what it's worth, it isn't worth.
Nice. Let's see. Ice shards. Tempting. Sure. Nope, not permafrost. Actually, no. X. Swap those out. You get ice shards. Actually, I think I'll just move you there. And ice shards. Encumbrance. Scatter shot. Supports projectile skills, making them fire extra projectiles. Also lowers attack and cast speed of supported skills, as well as lessening their damage. So supported skills deal 20% less damage. Support skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Supported skills have 20% less attack and cast speed. Debuffs inflicted with supported skills have 15% increased slow magnitude. Deep freeze. Supported skills have 50% increased freeze duration on enemies. What have I got? Chain, Pierce, Cold Infusion. I kind of want to swap that over. Do deep freeze on that. Okay, yeah, we'll do cold infusion there. Okay.
There is only one. Enter them. Take revenge.
Awesome. Or level 4. And I don't really need the Amber Amulet, so you will get sold.
What would you like?
Sell. Thank you.
That'll be useful. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back. Boy,
I don't think I need this either. Okay.
till next time.
Alright, let's check to see what we have. If there's anything decent here. I doubt it.
Take a
I think
look.
it's all the same stuff.
One of my finest.
Be good for scrapping. So will you, you, and you. It's all pretty much the same stuff. That's maximum life. Hold resistance. Evasion rating. Yeah, we'll stick with what we've got. There we go. That should help. All right, back to work. Oh, I see.
Slow him down!
Okay. I might actually have to put that there. Yes. There we go. Yep, that's nice. The hell? I wonder if they had proximal damage. Basically, you have to be right on top of them to be able to damage them. There we go. Oh, wait, what? Oh yeah, I should probably upgrade my flasks now that I'm thinking about it. I'm sitting here with like the basic flasks for the most part. They've been doing all right, mind you. It's just probably a good idea to upgrade. Why would you do that? Oh, I hate that so much. You're not any better. Oh, hell, screw it. Honestly, I'm not using my mana the same way I do on my sorceress. So it's not that big of a deal if I'm pulling some of my mana while I'm healing.
Wild creature.
That is just way too much fun. There we go. Oh, nice.
Another coin.
Level 15. Okay, just go back a little bit. Come down here for some dexterity. And then next we'll come down here. I don't really need weapon swap speed. That's kind of silly. Come down here. Unless weapon swap speed affects the damage types. I wonder. But or reload speed. I'll come down here. So just 1, 2, 3 dexterity nodes, and then we'll hit movement speed, adrenaline rush, movement speed. Oh, oh. I might have to hit this because I like that Herald. And so come down here to hit these. Because if I would like to have the Herald one. What is it? Herald of Fire, I think. Herald of Ash, and then cast on Frost. Or that's kind of the build that I want to go with. I don't know how effective that's going to be, but that's kind of the direction I want to go in.
Not today.
Oh, it's just his shield. That's what was keeping him from being damaged appropriately. I should be coming up to the gallows. Oh, nice. Missed.
Another notch on my helmet.
Nice.
Bloody horrors.
Rid of you guys. There's not a whole lot to like sit here and talk about while I'm playing, because part of the problem is that I'm just running through the son of a bitch. I'm just running through the campaign like again. This is like, this will technically be like the 3rd and a half time that I've done this. Gotcha. Because I've gone through Acts 1 through 3 twice on my Sorceress. Because of the Acts 1 through 2, and then Acts 1 through 3. And then 1 through 3 Cruel. Which that was kind of a slog. There were a couple of areas that really just bound me up. Man, I hated them. Okay, let's see.
Bloody horrors.
Okay, the fact that these can't be damaged with their shield out is really annoying. Because if I have a shield out, I can be damaged. Nope. You guys. Can back off. And that shotgun blast, what is that? Fragmentation rounds. That is a really good skill for when things get a little too close. But I am... There we go. I am enjoying this quite a bit. It is less stressful than playing a sorceress, that's for certain. There we go. Because that was one of the things that was always bugging me about playing a sorceress, was just how stressful everything was all the time. Constantly at the edge of being dead. And it just gets to a point where you're like, all right, I'm done. Just let me have easy street for a little bit. But this feels really good.
This place is right fancy. Gold is wasted on the rich.
But I think we're going to go ahead and wrap up here for today. We got a bit of stuff done on Factorio, which was cool. We got the... mostly it was just a lot of clearing stuff out. And just clearing a lot of stuff out. Getting rid of some biter nests. I think over the weekend, like I mentioned, I'll just go through and clear out a whole bunch more so we have a lot more space to work with. And it'll be easier to then start expanding out. Plus, it'll give the base time to kind of resupply some stuff. I may also throw down the iron furnaces just so that way we can get the ball rolling on science for Monday. And then, like I said, next week is going to be Space Week, hopefully, when we're getting into space. And I would like to hit Vulcanus first. Just because with Vulcanus, we can go ahead and start looking at getting foundries. With foundries, we can start looking at revamping our... what's the word I'm looking for? Revamping the factory on Novus and start bringing those in, and that will radically alter a lot of how the city works. And then as far as PoE 2, I'm probably going to play more of it because it's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with the mercenary. It's a good character class. It has some good balance. It feels better overall than trying to play a sorceress through a lot of this content. I think sorceress still needs some work. But that's just me personally. I know other people are just absolutely running through with sorceress. No problems whatsoever. Anyway, that is, however, going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I'll catch you guys next week.